traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Why, hello. Good morning. Masked Shooter. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for kicking this morning off. Coming in right away. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. All right, folks. We are going to be continuing progress on our Space Marine 2 themed base station here. Got a few molded greeblies to get through, and then we'll start sculpting the actual piece. So, a brisk good morning. That's right. Hello, Sarah, Baron, Clayton, Looper, 18 Vix, Lou. What else is there? Corvic, Sapphire, Steak. Okay. Got a little container here full of parts. It's turned out pretty good. Hey, what's up, Iron Wolf? Good morning. Hello, Jones. Ooh. Small little skull. Ooh. Okay. And then these are the new molds. I'm curious to see how these turned out because of the use of the gears. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Oops. A bit hard to get this one out. All right, so that was the catch. Those little holes. It's all right, that'll still work. That one's nice and clean. Okay, so now these are the new pieces that need to be molded. So let's get all of this covered with our C1 separator so we can make the duplicates and the new molds. Oops. We're making greeblies. Almost like little mechanical pieces that can be added to our design. Almost like pre-made details. So we sculpt them once, and then we create these little push molds. And we're able to duplicate those pieces. All right. Now those need to dry before we can do anything else with them. Let me push these to the side. And I'll go grab the project and my tea, and then we will get to sculpting. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, I've decided to fast from coffee for a little while. A little coffee fast. Hey, Akuma. Hello, steak. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. So far, so good. On that H2O now. Nah, I just have like a herbal tea in the morning instead of coffee. I have a theory that potentially coffee could be making me more tired ultimately. So you exchange that temporary hit for energy for less energy throughout the day. But we'll see. It's a good thing to do. Take breaks from things we normally ingest. Okay, let's cut this edge here. This is Cos clay. It's a type of polymer clay. Welcome. Tomorrow crumpets. Hello, Maggie. I can definitely see that, Clayton. I mean, that's kind of how it started. Was I was not having coffee right away in the morning, and then you realize, oh, it's not the coffee that was waking me up. It was just me naturally waking up that was waking me up. More of just a habit of starting the coffee machine right away and ingesting it right away. Desperately clawing away from the tiredness by any means necessary. deal with this top edge too. Well, the color does stick really well. Despite it being flexible. Let me see. Let me show you a... Because it's not like flexible like silicone is, where it's just wobbling around. Here. It's like it's kind of like a dense rubber, but it's bendable or flexible. But it's also porous. 'Cause polymer clay is very porous, which means it really keeps the paint very well. So I've had pieces that I've painted that I've flexed a bunch of times, and the paint job holds up just fine. But yeah, it's just flexible enough to be not breakable, be durable, but not so flexible that it doesn't hold its own shape. Yeah, sure. What if the flexibility affected the paint? Um, it's the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra. It doesn't have a zoom, like a manual zoom here. This just closes the lens right here. So yeah, no problem. Oops. Okay. Okay. Gonna fill in this little hole here. Um, I don't think so. Is the music lower than usual? I don't know. Is it? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me turn it up. Is that better? Very good. Hey. Hello, Chi. Cheech. Chi. Chi. All right. Now we begin designing what we're doing here. I'll have a tube connecting those two. Bees knees could be greeblies. I have an idea here. Oop. Drop that one. All right. There. Now we know what we're working with here. All right. So Okay, now let's permanently attach those right there.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Mr. Plantita. Hey, thank you so much for the 53 months, my friend. I appreciate that, thank you very much. How you doing there, Mr. Plantita? How am I attaching them? I'm adding a little bit of clay glue to the back, and then I'm smushing some clay onto that back of it, and then we're smushing it onto the raw clay base here. A little bit of glue first there. We do a really thin layer of clay. Really make sure it's stuck on there. And we just simply push it in place. Right. Next. What's the extra layer for? So, if you just paint the glue on there and then try to stick it, it's not going to want to stick too much. But if you paint the glue and then you add a piece of clay and then really push that piece of clay down, it really becomes one with that part. And this raw clay loves to stick to another raw clay surface, so. Because the glue, initially, the glue is not sticky towards the clay. It's like slippery, right? So you have to really work, you have to let the glue kind of work the clay for it to turn into a sticky situation. Like this. Hey, how's it going, Brock? morning. All right. We'll do some line work on this plate and texturing, and then what I want to do is I want to do kind of hoses with our new hose maker, going from here to here, and then here to here, but then a portion of it goes off into here, and then here to here, and then I want to do something down here, but I want to build it out a little bit first. Think about having like a couple skulls with these cables going into them. Something like that. But first we want to texture and detail all this area underneath, because it's going to be harder to access after this. Tinny Bell. Hello, Tinny Bell. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. That's not too difficult to show how to do that. And I'm sure I want to use it anyways on my design. Not a bad suggestion there. Okay, so I'm not sure I'm gonna do anything with this area up here just yet, so it might be best to remove it. That one's a wooden, yeah. Shaping tool. Okay, let's do a texture, and then we'll do the tubes, and then we'll end up baking this. Locking that section in. That's right, yeah. Yeah, it's if you ever buy a multi-pack of sculpting tools, you'll find these wooden shaping tools that are usually brighter colored. That used to be one of those. Through excessive use, it became polished and darker colored. Yeah, I don't like the plastic ones. They just don't feel right. Also, I don't think the plastic would survive long term, especially with polymer clay. Yes. I use hand sculpted molds. Well, for example, I created this asset here, this little greebly, and then I did a, with this clay, you can actually use the clay to mold the clay. So I'm able to duplicate that part. Or like this one, 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's make some tubes. Today's kingdom word of the day is gentacula. Gentacula. An adjective that means relating to breakfast, especially a breakfast eating early in the morning or right after waking up. From the Latin word gentare, which means to breakfast. What a very specific word. Relating to breakfast. Gentacula. Your favorite foods are gentacular. Of the gentacular variety. I think he slips in a made-up word from time to time just to screw it. Yeah, I think so too. And we will never know the better. All right, let's see here. Large. All right, let's make some hoses. We can, but we won't. Why we gotta go this way? We'll just think the way we think. It's fake. Ooh. All right, let's set that to the side. We'll make another one. Need to make a few of these. Our next class creation will be a robot. Robot. Looking pretty good. Let's use a different one for a different texture. Small. I teach and I show you in steps because it's the same way I work with myself. I'm constantly, as I'm doing something, I'm breaking it down into steps. I feel like that comes with doing something so much. You kind of learn that that's just the most efficient way to think about things, is breaking it down into steps. So like objectives. I had phases in, especially earlier on in my sculpting career where I felt as if I was wandering most of the time, and you can discover a lot of cool things when you wander around, but when it comes to just getting work done, it's not the best. No, something more whimsical, probably like the movie Robots or Wall-E, yeah. Something more animated, I think. Or could even see like Fallout style stuff where it's all grimy and rusty. Nice. Wall-E was pretty grimy. Yeah, he was. I mean, to be honest, with robots, you can go as, okay, let's say maybe like Borderlands, Wall-E, Robots, Fallout. Those kind of goofy robot. Not a super serious, like, world-ending type. We got enough of those in real life. But honestly, I think it would probably, the techniques I'm showing, you could apply it to any of these types of robot. Right. All right, let's see. This should be enough for now. Seems this edge caught the table. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure there's some fresh clay in this one here, so it'll actually want to stick. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm not saying it again. I told you once. It's I ordered the one from Green Stuff World. The XL version. Hey, what's up, Dasset? Teacher mic was muted the whole time. I think we'll make a smaller one here. Hey, look, what's up, Chaos? Something went wrong there. This segment's good. Okay, so now I'm gonna take some
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Chaos, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for supporting my work. Okay, so I'm gonna paint some clay glue in some strategic areas to make sure that these are really stuck on there, since they're kind of delicately applied. I appreciate it. Thanks for circle backing, huh? Not forgetting me. Well, I appreciate that. All right. So now I'll get this in the oven, bake it, and lock it in. I still have more I want to do to this region along the bottom, but I'm gonna lock all that in first. Then we'll continue. I'll be right back. right. Sorry about the wait. I had to go let the puppies out really quick. Okay, so although that is cooking, we're gonna work on some other stuff. Maybe make some more greeblies. I'm starting to get a sense of which ones are most useful. Definitely any of the round ones. Stuff that's not easy to... Littler is better because it's more universal than the bigger ones. Hey, what's up, Looney Lerna? And we'll catch you later, Looper. Have a good stream. Let me pull up a reference. You know, I could see duplicating those angled spikes. There's a lot of, in Space Marine architecture, there's a lot of those spikes that have the flattened sides. What else? Tyrannid pyramids. Yeah. Angular spikes. Hey, there you go, Looney Learner. Welcome back. All right, let's first let's Great angular spike of Giza. Sounds like something a Space Marine would say. Let's get these molds rolling here. All these need to be dried. It's definitely painted the separator on pretty thick. That one's dry. Get our first batch of these gears going. That one's dry. That one. That one too. I'm not gonna make another one of these though. I don't think we need another one. Too big. It's almost dry. That is dry. That one and this one. All right, steak. We'll see ya. Okay, those are all These ones are ready, so let's smush some clay on these. There you go. Those are ready. Let's use the heat gun to dry these other ones here. Still not quite dry. Hey, what's up, Big Daz? Nice. I already kicked on the AC. You know, it's where I'm at. It hasn't been actually that cold. I think a lot of you guys, a lot of you Southerners have been getting your butts kicked weather-wise. It's like that polar vortex went right below us, which is not normal. Usually it hits us right in the face. 17 here. Yeah, it's not that cold. As much as you'd like to move north, you don't think you get used to it.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit.
All right.
Enjoy these goods as a reward for your
Northern
dedication.
time officially stuck here forever. Congratulations. You can't get rid of me now. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. Here's some wisdom for you. I think that's our first one of the day, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's see. The quest for power leads to sorrow and regret. Seek instead the path of humility and kindness. The quest for power leads to sorrow and regret. Yikes. I have pity on those who quest for power. Pity. All right. Let's get these molds filled. What kind of bottle was it? I forgot to look. I don't know. I don't want power. There's lots of money. Unfortunately, that'll end you in the same. Right. Should be interesting to see how these gears turn out. There you go. It's good to work hard, that's for sure. Working hard is a good thing. Hello, Lord Crusader. Greetings. How are you doing on this fine day? My lord. Can't place that there, my lord. Can't place that there. All right. All those are filled and ready to go in. Let's sculpt us a new one, maybe two. And then I think by then the piece can come out of the oven. Let me take a gander at the reference here and decide what angular spikes we could do. I'm not sure what the best way to go about that will be. Angular spikes. Okay, let's see, let's go here. Me too. Saves me time, that's for sure. It's been a very cool new way of doing things. Let's see here. All right. One angular spike. I'm not sure. That's what I'm thinking about. If it's something we should mold or just yeah, make them in bulk. Let's see. Maybe if we start making them back to back, we'll become more efficient. I guess matching the size would be the tricky part. No, so to fill the mold to the tip, you would roll a spike and then stick it into position. This could be one that you don't. Well, I wouldn't even need to bake. Just kind of smush some clay in there and then pull it out and attach it. I could see that working. Ah, Peter. You are excused, my friend. A worthwhile interruption. Yeah, I wonder if that would be a good idea. If we make we do make a mold, but we just use it as a push mold. Angular spoke stamp tool, yeah, it's kind of something like that. Let's see.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Why, hello there, Japan. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 19 months of support. How you doing, my friend? How you been? Oh, okay. Became a parent. Yeah, I know how that is at the beginning. It gets better. Well, good. Congratulations. How old is your child now? Oh, okay. You're in the preparation stage, okay. Getting the coop ready. Exciting times. The baby room, yeah. The baby room used to be where the workshop is in my house right now. So funny how things shift around. The workshop was in the living room, and the baby room was where the workshop is now. And then we had to switch it all around when Emma started moving around. Every stage of their growth has pros and cons. That was one of the pros when they're just this wiggling little creature that can't move by themselves, is that they can't move by themselves. So they're not wandering around getting into stuff yet. And now I'm working in a treehouse in the yard. Now we got the workshop in a room, and then the living room is kind of like Emma and Ina's space. And we all share a bedroom. So. Yeah, the shed workshop. Those was the humble days for sure. I liked the shed, especially in the wintertime. It was nice. Nice. Just the inside of that shed was the inside of my brain, essentially. It was a physical representation of the inside of my brain at that time. Nice little getaway. So right now we're actually working on a lot of sponsored work right now. Currently, we are working on. Let me show you. What we're working on right now is Logitech has commissioned us to do 2 customized headphone stands for their new headset. Let me show. Is it this one? Right there. So with the launch of Space Marine 2, we came up with the theme of one pair being Tyranid themed and the other pair is Space Marine themed. So right now we're working on the Space Marine side. We're making the architecture look like it's from the Space Marine, race. And then this is the first pair we finished that was the Tyranid side. So that one's being painted, so. You're telling us you didn't always have such a sophisticated studio as you have now? The sophistication's only grown just a little bit, I'll just say. But, okay, so we got that going on, and then we also are working on a project for the makers of Space Marine 2. Let me see. And this is where we're at so far on that. So that one's worked on next week. This week is the Logitech piece. Next week is working on this piece. So this one is 3 kind of swarming Tyranids, which we designed it. It looks really wobbly right now because we designed each part of the Tyranid as a separate entity, and then we molded and casted those parts. So we were able to produce 3 full-size characters in the time it would take to make like a bust. So we duplicated all those parts, and that what you're looking at right now is I've used wire armature to connect all the parts together and to pose them into this unique pose.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Why, hello there, Mr. Ike. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the 25 months, brother. Happy New Year to you. And we're just talking about our projects right now. So yeah, we've pinned these all together, and now we just have to sculpt the in-between sections and add the jaws and teeth and all that stuff. So yeah, a few bigger things going. So yeah, how you doing there, Mr. Ike? How was your holidays? How's life? Good to see you. Let's see, I'll close this. Doing good, man. Just been getting the nose down in the clay. Working and lurking. Let's see here. I've made some progress on your piece since we got back. But it's all in pieces right now, so I can't show you. But the ball is rolling. Right now, I made the characters both detachable from the base, so they'll be easy to disconnect and reconnect. And really, the only thing left to do is finishing up the base, so progress is going smoothly. Oh yeah? Get some life changes going on over there? Some free time for yourself? Let me go put this in the oven and pull the project out so I can start cooling down. I'll be right back. All right. So this needs to cool down. Aye. What could we work on while that cools? Maybe make another page of spikes. What was the other thing we wanted to make? Let me look at the reference really quick. Let me take a gander. I could see making another object like this. It was good, man. It was really good. I was able to get there and back without getting lost in Europe. And then, of course, the time with family over in Germany is always really nice. Oops. Let's see, using some wooden spheres as a base for something. Let me grab some small ones. Alright. We can use this wooden cylinder, cover it with clay, and create some sort of a object. We'll have to use the pasta machine. Put on some clay glue. I'll have to do this in sections. All right, let's put that in the oven. And then we'll do a layer on top of this, which will be the detail layer. Let's see, this should be almost cool enough for us to start the next part. I'll be right back. right. Everything's cooking. This should be cool enough for us to start the next section here. Move stuff out of the way. So I'm thinking doing like a thicker layer along the bottom here. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hello. Hey, what's up, Blue? I'll be right back. 2 seconds, all right? Just gonna go do something really quick. Hey, what's up, Putin? Doing pretty good, my friend. This is for Logitech. Let's leave that for now. I need to work in this area here. Yeah, it is cool. I believe they found out about me through Focus Entertainment because they were working with them for the launch of Space Marine 2, and I worked with them on a few different projects before the Space Marine 2 project. So oh, maybe you should get back into it. This clay that I use doesn't require a kiln. You just need a normal kitchen oven. No fancy equipment needed. There you go. And if you really want to dive in, I have free start to finish tutorials available, where I give you the steps to finish a whole project from beginning to end. So you can see exactly how I do things. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, there's playlists. There's two classes available right now. It's the Woodland Gremlin project and the Baby Dragon. We're still working on the Baby Dragon one. And then after that, we're gonna do sculpting robots. Yeah, armatures. Yeah, it's a big part of it. I give all the steps in as much detail as I can possibly think of. At that time, of course. I use a type of polymer clay called cos clay. And hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
The break in my heart while letting the pain. So patch up the walls, my sons and my daughters, and layer the straw. My neighbors and friends fetch needle and thread to reweave the pattern, but I was in need of a hard-working hand. The break in the fence while letting the foxes, the fray of the rope, well, let slip the bear, the flaw in the chain, well, let drop the drawbridge, the crack in my courage will set free despair. So mend all your fences, my sons and my daughters, and keep tight the rope, my neighbors and friends, for the world and its folk. Well, I was be free, and I was in need of a hard-working hand. The hole in the wall.
Let it out the land. New champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Unravel, there's no use in praying. We must sing as we're fixing and mend it again. So sing me a song, my sons and my daughters. Sing me a song as we work the cold land for the world and its folk. Well,
Oh, nice. Mr. Ike, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I appreciate all your support there, Mr. Ike. You get some dragon tears, my friend. May the winds of change guide you toward new adventures and conquer new lands. Winds of change. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. You weren't lucky. There you go. Crazy.
Let it be known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
11 more gifteds. Hey, thank you so much, man. Now you're at 500, I imagine. Thanks for all your support, brother. I cannot do it without people like you behind me. Mermaid tears. Oops. Crazy guy. Do not be afraid of failure, for even the greatest warriors have faced defeat at some point in their journey. That's right. Everybody fails. It's what you do after the failure that matters, not the failure itself. I fail daily. Yeah, me too. Not a single day we've lived, we've been perfect. Just try to do better next time. That's all we can do. Unless failure caused your ultimate doom, then in that case, it may be the failure itself. Well, debatable. Because we all face an ultimate doom. Even if you're never fail. But that's, everyone does. How dare they? Welcome back. Thank you very much for the subscriptions, in case you didn't hear me. And all your support, my friend. I appreciate it. Although I think you heard that part. All right, let's start texturing the stuff. Uh, I am limited by indoor space and not many south-facing windows. So that's not an option for me. If I had more space, I might consider it, because you can get a really good start, especially with certain things like onions from seed. Instead of that, I've considered doing considering it, yeah. I've found this method where you can actually start seeds in dirt outside in the wintertime in like a greenhouse type setting. So winter sowing, yeah, exactly. So you essentially you take a milk jug, you slice it in half horizontally. You fill the bottom with dirt, and then you plant your seeds. Then you put the lid on, put some tape around it, and then just toss it outside in the middle of winter. And the idea is the enclosed milk jug creates a greenhouse effect where the sun is more effective. And what will end up happening is the seeds will pop up out of the ground exactly when they're supposed to. And it should be actually much earlier than the plants that don't have a greenhouse enclosure. So I've contemplated doing things that way, like a winter sowing method. Yeah, this winter has not been that cold. We don't get sun for like 6 months. Well, the enclosure not only protects from or increases the sun, but it also protects from cold winds and stuff. But the idea is that if there's a frost, if the plants naturally sow their own seeds, and those seeds don't just come up in the middle of winter. The seeds know exactly when to come up, for survival. So seeds will survive just fine through winter. It's baby plants that will, if they came up, that's when there's a problem. But the idea is that enclosure will protect them from frost, because frost usually doesn't penetrate past barriers. It's just on the surface of things. So they'll pop up as early as the temperature will allow them to, and then if you get one of those really cold days or days where there's a lot of frost or something, it doesn't just go right on the baby plant. It'll be protected by the milk jug, like a shelter. So, I mean, that's how I know in the garden. I know when to start planting things because I'll see volunteers coming up. For example, I know what a baby tomato plant looks like, and I always get tons of baby tomato plant volunteers, which when little critters go and eat your tomatoes, they disperse the seeds amongst the garden, and those plants will grow exactly when it's proper for them to start growing. And so when I see the baby tomato plants coming out of the ground, I know, okay, it's time for me to plant my tomatoes, so. These last probably 2 or 3 years, I've been trying my best to instead of focusing on dates, like what the calendar says, I'm focused on what is nature doing, For example, like when I go to plant certain things, what flowers are blooming or what flowers are coming up. Because they'll know better than just what a date will tell you. So. I just love gardening hour. it's we're getting closer. As we get closer to spring, the excitement grows, and my garden rants get stronger. I'm gonna try to be a little more keen on that this year as well. I was strict to Mother's Day planting as a rule, but I could have gotten 2 to 3 extra. Yeah, see. Yeah, and I started mine. I swear, every single year I start my garden, I'll have at least one person, if not multiple people, telling me that I'm starting too early, my stuff's gonna die. But it always, I'm always way ahead of the game because of that. So. Last year specifically, I started way earlier than you normally would, and it worked out really good. I also used the cup planting method, which is kind of like the greenhouse method, right? So when I direct sow my seeds into the garden, wherever I plant seeds, I put a plastic cup upside down over the top of that seed, creating a little microclimate on top of where that seed is growing. So traps in the moisture, amplifies the sun, and you know where all your plants are because you can see the plastic cups. And once the cup starts to get kind of full, you'll start to see the green in there, and then you just remove the cup and then let the plant do its business. So. Let's texture this part here. Just cast a timeliness spell. Nah, you have to read. So a big sign for me when it's like getting really close to time to like where I can almost plant anything is there's like that first flush of dandelions in the spring. Dandelions kind of pop off from spring into summer, but there's the first flush, which is like all these dandelions popping at the same time. It's the first kind of showing of them. When that happens, and you'll see it, it's like dandelions are literally everywhere. Just take over for a while. That's usually when it's starting to get close for me to be able to plant pretty much everything. It's also a good thing. What a good thing to do is to have some plants in your garden that you leave there, and watch how long they'll last as winter sets in the fall. Because I'm starting to realize that some plants are, when they say cold hardy, they really mean like you could literally almost grow this stuff in the wintertime. I still have plants back there that are alive. Parsley is one that I noticed this year. Parsley is still alive. The radishes lasted a long time. Brussels sprouts are still alive. I'm sure there's some arugula still. Also, when the buds on the trees are a really good timer as well, but you'll start to see the first trees putting out buds. Okay. I think this is ready to go back in there. All right, yeah. Let's toss that back in the oven. And I'll grab that stuff that's in the oven and we'll take it out. I'll be right back. All right. Got all this stuff out of the oven here. Still very hot. I just pulled it out. Start letting this stuff cool off. What a little greebly factory we got going on here. Yeah, I'm still not sure about maybe we'll just make them like this instead of duplicating them. I don't think it takes too long. Yeah, I mean, also, you know, you make one, then you have to wait for it to bake, and these don't take that long. Not really saving a ton of time there. A little bit of time, but not a ton of time. That's a nice one. We'll keep these rolling forward here. No, I'm not going to do more of this. Oh, here we go. Let's see how this one turned out. First reproduction of the gear. Hey, perfect. Pretty nice. Now that was interesting because this is the first time I've made a mold of an item that wasn't made out of cast clay entirely, so. I'm worried a little bit about the gears that had the teeth that are closer together. But we'll see. Let's see, this like this one right here. Just have to be a little more careful with taking it out. Hey, look at that. Wonderful. Well, that's a good this is a good technique. So we can take existing gears and add clay on top of them and design them and then duplicate them. That's the winning strategy right there. We're using just the gear pattern of the existing gear, so we don't have to. That's such a pain in the butt thing to sculpt from scratch, something like a gear. Yeah, those are nice. Those are looking really good. Nice crispy looking details. There was one more gear. This one. This was the problem child. Even smaller teeth. And it had those holes that already didn't work. Yeah. Still usable. Definitely works. Yeah, the molds are baked, yeah. Works pretty good. That's been the newest. That's been the trend of these last couple projects, is really exploiting this ability that cosplay has to deliver a more detailed sculpture for less time. Yeah, for real. Yeah, because there's problems when it's not made out of clay. You know, when it's something that's made out of metal or something like that, or we could even kit bash little metal and glass things together, and then make a cosplay mold out of it, and then turn it into a cosplay finished product. Definitely so much potential here. Yeah, okay. I don't know if we'll do another one of these. Yeah, we'll do one more. So we have 4. This is the release agent. Yeah, this is the C1 separator. You paint this on, let it dry. Once it dries, we just kind of smush clay into there. And that's what lets us... Because otherwise this clay would fuse together in the oven. Nice. We'll do that one more time. Tiny skull. I'm definitely noticing that the smaller the greebly, the more uses it can have. Whereas the bigger ones are nice to cover bigger areas, but less usable. Less scenarios where you can use it. Okay, we're not gonna do... We will not do another one. Actually, wait, yeah, we will. We will do. We will do one more of these. Okay. Okay, and then these ones are new ones here. New kids on the block. Little control panel switch. Just a random little bit.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, Crea Natura. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're just making some greeblies over here. How you doing? Thank you for sending everybody here. Hope you had a great stream. How's it going? these are just pieces. We should probably make some more of these spikes, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Yankee? We also got this. Could do the next layer on this guy here. Uh, great white shark cage diving. Oh my goodness. uh, not my area of expertise, unfortunately. I live the furthest away from the oceans you could possibly live. And I don't know much about that. Maybe someone in chat. Has anybody an expert at or anybody know what places of the US are best for great white shark cage diving? Cracks knuckles. Ike's looking for a thrill, is he? No sea or ocean. I live next to some big bodies of water, but not oceans. I live next to Lake Michigan, and I live right up against the Mississippi River. Which is one of the biggest rivers in the world. All right, cool. I imagine time of year is important for that. To actually, make sure you actually see some sharks while diving for them. That's about all the input I can give you. Oh, Hawaii. Oahu. September to November. According to Google, San Fran is an option. Thanks, Google. I imagine the Hawaii option is a more scenic option, but also a more expensive one. They don't have any shark diving over in Hamburg? The German sharks at the deadliest. Oh yeah. Man, that's a bummer. I felt the sting of something being stolen, and man, I can't even imagine. It hurts when somebody steals something from you. I imagine the bigger the item is, the more that hurts. Like just recently, someone stole firewood from my house. It pricked me right in the heart. Right in the heart. Oh, okay. Very small and docile sharks. I got you. Not quite what Ike is looking for. I want to see the big one. The great white shark. You have to have a like scuba certification and stuff, don't you? How does that work? Something bigger boat. I mean, great white shark. Going to see the great white sharks is totally the 1990s, Ike. It's all about seeing the megalodons now. Sheesh. The world has moved on. Megalodons are in. Great whites are out. I saw this video that was talking about how, you know how when we look back at pictures of people from like the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and how like within a 10-year span the fashion and hairstyle and everything like that completely changed, you know, within 10 years. That you could look at like photos of your parents from 10 years ago and they'd be like, they would look like they're from a different world pretty much. Well, then they drew the comparison to the first episode of The Office aired in 2004. And you don't have that same phenomenon of they look like they're from a different world. The clothing, the hairstyle, everything is pretty much the same. The only thing that changes is the technology. The TVs were bigger or the phones or whatever. But I thought that was interesting. I was like, oh yeah, that's like over 20 years ago. And yet it's not weird to see their, you know, it's not the same shift that there used to be, whereas like every 10 years, this dramatic fashion and hair change that would happen. Be interesting to think about. Tell you what, Saved by the Bell. That's very 90s. How neutral and sterilizing. Yeah, but okay, there's other examples. Not The Office is just one example. But you could take a lot of films and shows from the early 2000 era, and it doesn't trigger that same response of, wow, look at that old hairstyle or old fashion. That's double the length of time. Hola. Perfect. Yeah, even before 50s to 60s, 60s to 70s, 70s to 80s. Sci-fi pill bottle. Custom pill bottles. Super unrelated question, but let's hear it. Yes/no to gifting flowers on the first date. I would say no. Yeah. That's too... I could see the second date. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the person, but also depends on how you met. Who's your favorite miniature artist? I don't really know a lot of miniature artists by name. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't give you a fair answer for that. I know there's lots of great miniature artists out there. Depends on the person, yeah. Sorry, DF did a lot more. It's a little bit old. It'd be a little bit old school, but, and also, yeah, man. I don't envy anybody in the current dating atmosphere. I'm glad to not have to do any of that. I never really did much anyways. But today's day and age, oof, it's a rough market. Did I ask you for flowers? How dare you? Okay. You're gonna get put on blast. Modern artists or old or really old artists. Definitely. I've always been fond of miniature kinetic work of Alexander Calder and his mini circus. Okay. I'm not familiar. Don't listen to Bango Bongo. He's just trolling. The key is to make sure you're not offering flowers with the expectation of something in return. Transactional endeavor. I think it's, there'll be a time to give flowers, and perhaps the first date is not that time. I would just say slow down, Let's get to know the person a little bit first. Otherwise you're devaluing the meaning of giving flowers, right? It'll mean much more if it's unexpected. No one owes you anything on the first day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think the fact that you want to give flowers on the first date says something, that you're like just trying too much, Just show up, be yourself, get to know the person, let them get to know you. The real you, not the putting a mask on because you're dating you. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks, Cryptid. I gave candles to him and just to let her know I'm interested in her. Here, candles. I give candle to you. Yeah, did it work? I don't know. Oh, okay, there you go. That's a nice gift if you made them. Yeah, I really will. Put it this way, it's probably better to not give the flowers because she's not expecting them to begin with, than to give them and her to be not a person that likes it or reads it the wrong way and causes some sort of weirdness. It's like a 50-50 chance, that it's like no flower giving, 100% chance everything's just gonna go like normal. Flower giving, it's like 50-50. 50% chance she'll really like it and everything will be better because of it. Or a 50% chance that it'll be weird because she doesn't like flowers or thinks something else happening. I don't know. All on black. Oh, hey, thanks a lot, Cryptid. I appreciate it, man. Sorry about your arthritic hands. I'm sure I'll be joining you someday there. But for now, we must sculpt. Sack of gold coins and precious stones on first date. There we go. Henway. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oops. She likes flowers and I've never got one from anybody. Hey, just be careful, buddy. You're setting your pace for yourself here. I say slowly move that expectation bar up. Go for it. I mean, to be honest, yeah. That's the thing. You got to stop caring too much about. Do what you think you need to do, and don't care so much about how it will be received. You know what I mean? Like I said, that causes you to not be yourself, which is probably the worst thing you can do when trying to start a relationship with somebody, is not be who you really are. Girls still like doubloons. That's all right. That's perfectly okay. It's always good to have other opinions on things, especially if you're unsure about it. Are you from the US, Chrissy? Okay. I will say from experience, they're more expensive here than like Germany, for example.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Reaper Miniatures, hello. Good day to you folks over at Reaper Miniatures. Welcome. We are working on a custom base station for the new Logitech headset. This was the this is the first one we did here. It's Tyranid themed, and we're currently working on the second one, which is the Space Marine themed one. $20 for a nice bouquet. Pretty cheap in Turkey. Yeah, it's not bad. Internet, definitely the coolest and least judgmental place to have an opinion. Oh, for sure. Look, it's because everybody's being their true selves here, for the most part. Hidden behind a screen of animosity, we can all truly be ourselves, for better or for worse. Nice, Cave Geek. Look. It's a fuel canister, all right? Oh, oops. Well, there's a horror story of how giving flowers can go wrong. But then again, it saved him from the crazy cat lady. At least he knows what he's getting himself into from day one. You know, then, you know, to get like a couple months into the relationship to find out she's a crazy cat lady. It did save him. Is there any movie memorabilia, practical effects stuff you've ever wanted? I've always wanted a gremlin, but they are pricey and don't come up often. I don't really, no, I don't really have things that I haven't made unless they've been gifted to me. I have a zero budget for acquiring art or like movie props and stuff like that. So there's not really anything I don't know. I'm missing that the things that I collect are different. You know, like stuff like this. This is a reishi mushroom I found while hiking. Hard as wood. And this is actually one, it's funny, this was the first one I harvested from the same spot like 4 years ago. And then this one grew. I harvested that one. Pretty cool, huh? These are like, you can hear, hard as wood. That's why people can get like sometimes the reishis can get really big and people will make like a table out of them because the mushroom grows off of wood and it is more like wood once it's dried. So a collector of found objects, I would say. Not so much a collector of made objects. I like finding value in the things that most people don't find value in. That's really what the workshop is made out of, all those things. Yeah, right. Some sort of a varnish on it. Not a bad idea. Once it dries out completely. I bet you this year I'll go back to that same tree and it'll have a mushroom right in the same spot that I pulled those two from. And I shall harvest it again. And again. It's just like in a video game. Harvest a plant, and then you come back a year later, and there it is again for you. All right, that can be baked, and then we can do the other side of that. Oops. Let's help these dry. That one's dry. That one's dry. Oops. Those ones are already... Oh, that one needs help. Quite a bit. Okay, let me use the heat gun, and we're gonna get these dry, and then we're gonna fill them, get this all in the oven. All right. I got a little bit thicker down there, so. Definitely want more of these gears. Ah, you're just weird. You're just weird, cave geek. What do you know? Your priorities are all messed up. Your shelter's a cave, yeah. Yeah, says the guy living in a big hole in a rock. Of course. the bias reveals itself. Next thing he'll complain about is people using air conditioners in the summer while he's sitting in his cold cave, free air conditioner house. All right. Big family. Right. Little bit more left here. All right. I'll get these all in the oven. Be good to go for next time. We got a lot of work done today, that's for sure. We'll go ahead and leave it at that. And we'll pick this back up tomorrow. We knocked out, well, like two whole sections, so. And we'll do 2 more sections tomorrow. Continue producing these parts in the meantime. Plenty to work with, so. I will be back on this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time, so hopefully I'll see you then. We will be, I'm not sure what we'll be working on because I think, so we finished Ajax yesterday, and I think the painting department's going to start painting him. So there's a chance we might be jumping back into our normal evening projects. So, yeah. Baby dragon. Yeah, I mean, I also do need to do a lot of work to that. So maybe that'll be it, actually. Yeah. We'll see. Well, okay, so your project is in a stage right now, Ike, where I need to get the base situated first. Yeah. I've been putting in work on yours off stream just because I'm trying to get it done. So, but yeah, once I get the characters back attached to the base, then I can at least show it to you again. So right now they're all pieced out and separated. So, but soon. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. I'll be back on this evening. If I don't see you then, I'll be back on tomorrow morning, and we'll continue working on this. So let's find someone to raid, and I'm going to get out of here. Let's see. Oh, let's go raid Lone Mountain. Haven't seen him on in a while. Doing some blacksmithing. Longtime community member of ours. All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.